Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 379, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much.
You.
Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 379 points to your player character. A quick way to open up your character sheet is to select your player character's token. Hold the shift key and then double left click on the token, and it will open up your character sheet straight off the token, so you don't have to go through the journal tab. And you can actually keep your character sheet open if you want to by going up to where it has your character's name and double clicking, and it'll put it it'll minimize your sheet into the background, and you can open it again by double clicking on it. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Enervia City. And I think there were just some encounters with NPCs, some daytime adventuring.
And the succubus.
And a succubus, yep. That was occupying the body of a ruffian. A violent person, especially one involved in crime. I will shift ping your location as soon as I get down to it. Alright. Oh, that's the red carpet. Okay. Alright, here we are. And then players at this time, if you could, please roll size-based initiative for your player character tokens.
What does that mean?
If you click on your token and then click
Yeah.
on initiative and open up the drop-down menu, about halfway down you'll see medium base speed. That's for medium-sized creatures. If you click on that, it'll roll base size initiative. And what that is it's a neutral initiative. Doesn't have to do with any spells or weapons or anything like that. It's just your character's action, and it allows me to have everyone's moves in some sort of organized fashion.
Yeah. Okay.
Tenzi, Ziller, Shandrak, and Asher. Okay. All right. So it is 6:04 p.m.
It's very precise.
Yeah, I do it that way for spells and burn times on torches and lanterns and stuff like that. Okay. So at 6:04 p.m., that's when the encounter ended, and there was one encounter. That would be in the chat archive. For June 25th. And I think someone wanted to remain in the bar after hours. Was it Shandrak? Because you wanted to make contacts with somebody so you could get some thief equipment?
Yeah,
Also Asher.
I did.
Also Asher, okay. Okay. There it is. So that's 6 p.m. The weather outside is strong winds with no rain. So it's rather windy today. It makes flight difficult for anything but large creatures. So the baby dragon, I think, is able to fly in strong winds.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So that's it for daytime encounters. So pretty much at 6:04 p.m. things are sort of winding down. Eventually the guard, or the night watch actually, shows up to haul off the ruffians that survived, and like the ones that surrendered or whatever. And the guests, the dining guests, begin to kind of mosey on out the door or into their rooms. All right, so we'll say time now is 6:59. So Jim's prayer would be over. Karen Glor's invisibility. Shandrak's invisibility. Let's see, Tinsley's blessed watchfulness, 245 minutes. That would be long over.
Yep.
Varen's polymorph self. Let's see, 211 minus 55, 59, 50, yeah, 55. So Varen's still still polymorphed. That's about it. Okay. So spells. Time is 1 minute till 7. And first up is Asher and Company. So these peddlers have left.
One second. Yeah, she's just continuing to drink her fill since we have used the ruffians or the rakes money from earlier to basically pay our tab for the day.
Okay.
And yeah. She asks, hey, is what we gave you enough for rooms for the night?
She asks who what?
Sorry, she says to the bartender over here. She says, hey, she literally did not look at the coin purse when she handed it to him, and says, is what we gave you enough for rooms for the night?
She she kind of wipes off the outside of the coin purse with a wet rag, soapy wet rag.
Yeah.
And kind of dumps it out onto the bar, and it's a large belt pouch, and it's filled with silver. So about 200 silver plop out onto the bar, and she just gives you the thumbs up.
Asher smiles and says, perfect, thanks. And she'll just continue drinking.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
So Shandrak will make his way over to the bar. And then he'll look over to Ziller and he'll smile and he'll reach into one of his pockets and he'll pull out his 50 G piece gem piece that he stole from the leader. He's like, here you go, reward for a battle well won, and I give it to Ziller.
Oh, thank you. I thought you were saying that you were putting your hand into one of my pockets.
Oh no. No.
Oh, excellent.
We're too early for that.
That's good. This has been this has been a very good day. I've learned something about brigands. Learned something about some hideous creature that appeared, and made some money.
All in a day's work. And then Shandrak will turn to Asher and he'll hand you another one of the 50 G piece gems, the appraisal tax.
She kisses him on the cheek.
And then I'll look over to the barkeep and say, so, you know if there's any other, people of the night coming, maybe less aggressive than the other group? I'll send that to the bartender.
Is my voice changer on?
Yeah.
Yes.
She says to you,
Well, I've only been the owner and proprietor for a few weeks. I suppose most of the regulars probably switched over to the red carpet inn, but you could stay and find out. I wouldn't mind if you were to keep drinking all night.
Well,
Asher says, that dump.
well, if you'll give us drinks all night, I'll be happy to oblige.
Oh, well, your group has more than paid for it. Thank
I'll
you
have a
so
cider
much.
if you have it, please.
Oh, yes, of course.
And I'll just enjoy his drink, and that'll be all.
And she pours you a whole pitcher of cider. Um, it has probably about the same alcohol content as beer, so 3 to 5%. It would take a whole pitcher to really to get drunk with your body weight. And she just sort of nods and sets down a mug and pours one into it and slides it towards you.
Takes a nice big drink. Thank you very much.
It's kind of sweet with a little, tang of the alcohol at the same time. Rather like a good modern hard cider.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
I don't know if you ever, if you drink in real life, but tastes pretty similar to modern hard cider.
Nice. Yeah, I like cider. That'll be all for Chandrak's man.
Okay. All right, Tenzi and Company.
Since the night watch has come in to take care of the ruffians, Tenzi will move back inside the bar, take a seat next to Asher, and say, I do wonder how our old comrade Calamar is doing these days.
Asher thinks about it and says, well, I know that he was setting up his own stronghold. As a player, I can't remember if it was here in Lacilia City or if that was back in Gronar. Do you remember?
This is in Nervia City. I'm sorry. Last session
sorry,
I'm
sorry, in Nervia City. Yeah.
And it was here.
It was in it.
It was here. Yeah.
She says, well, last I heard, he was setting up a stronghold out by, well, kind of in the water. I guess we could check and see how that's going. I'd be happy to see him too.
Perhaps we could do that in the morning.
She smiles and says, I love that idea.
Okay, I think that I will settle in for the evening with the rest of my party. Well, except for, I guess Musashi will stay down and have a beverage or two. But Ashriel and Tenzi will go to a room.
And you can see that the rooms are back this way. So you find a single room with a bath in it.
Nice. I'll go in there. Let's see, where's Ashriel hiding? Here he is. He will come in. Just take the next room here. And Musashi will go to the bar at the end here. He'll also he sees Chandrak with a cider, so he will try one of those ciders as well.
Okay, so she refills the pitcher and brings out another mug for Musashi. Fills it up. And she kind of just goes back and forth with the pitcher every once in a while to the keg to refill it.
Musashi will take a sip and kind of tip his mug to Chandrak and say, "Good choice." And he'll just sit and enjoy that. In the room, Tenzi's going to take some time after all the events of the day to sit in prayer and of thankfulness to Lucius for all that she has given him today. And then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Ziller.
Yeah. Well, I'll join Mushi for a cider at the bar, and I don't quite know who there. And maybe just I don't know, ask about the plans for meeting the ship.
Musashi will say, "Oh, Mr. Tenzi and the captain will figure that out. I just follow."
Okay.
Ask Captain Asher. And he points over.
Well, maybe I'll ask Captain Asher whether they have any plans for meeting the ship. Sounds very exciting. I've never been on the sea.
It is a very nice way to travel if you don't mind the waves.
Nice way to travel, if you don't mind the wave.
I haven't traveled by sea either. I don't have a sea where I'm from.
Asher says any?
Well, I mean, you could go out far exploring, but in the cage proper, no.
Anything else for Ziller?
No, that's my turn.
All right. The bartender kind of plops down a mug on your end of the bar for you, and she's just gonna fill
thanks.
another. She fills another pitcher up, just so she doesn't have to walk back and forth so much, filling people's pitchers. And she fills up your mug and sets the pitcher down. And just kind of looks over at the door and waits for people to come in. But seems like it's kind of dead right now.
Maybe they heard what happened.
Yeah. Too much violence at the hay bale today. All right.
I would think there'd be some curious onlookers coming to see what's going on.
Okay. So time now is 7 p.m. and nobody's coming in really. It's that's the first hour of like nighttime encounters. But you know, there's 12 of them, so if you guys want to stay up all night. First up is Asher's company. Whoops. Went right by
Asher
you.
says, the bartender gave her a name. It was something that started with an L last time of somebody who came around. It was a thief leader. I'm trying to remember the name.
Lassie Lane.
Are you broke
that
up?
was it.
Lassie?
Ah, yeah. She says, so Laxi usually comes here.
Barkeep says,
Well, that may have been true at one time or another, but I don't recall anyone named Lassie.
Asher sighs and looks over at Chandrak and says, we're gonna have to check out the stupid red carpet inn. Says, she kind of looks at the floor and says, it's not a bad place, but you know, you just express your appreciation for one good wife's beauty, and all of a sudden you're kicked out unceremoniously.
Well, it certainly sounds nice. Red carpet in.
I guess. And she says, "All right, let's check it out." And she picks her drink up and she walks out with it, like Bourbon Street.
Yeah. The barkeep doesn't say anything because you've paid for it like 10 times over, pretty much.
And Anatar's gonna follow her. And as she walks out, Jim says, "If it's okay, I might stay here. I didn't exactly ask permission to leave." And Asher says, "Yeah, go ahead and head to one of the rooms. You know, keep a low profile. That is where Jim's gonna go."
Cotterbill but says, well, so my patches. Can I come with you?
Asher says, "Yeah, come on, come on." Nicely grabbed Brian Druid. Oh, damn Brian Druid. Brian Druid is going to use his innate ability to polymorph self. Jim passes Tenzi as he's heading toward a room. He'll take.
I think Brian Druid can do that twice a day.
Yeah. And we'll set up shop in this room. And Varen, how many times can he do it?
Oh, I'm sorry. That was Varen. I think he
Oh,
did it
it's
twice
Varen.
a day.
Okay, Varen is also going to do that. This will be the second time today.
Yeah. Pretty sure both Brian Druid and Varen can do it twice a day.
Sounds good. And I don't have other tokens I can switch to on Brian Druid. I think we just dropped the token last time.
Yeah.
And if it's innate, can he move in this turn as well, or no?
Yeah. For
We'll
both of
join
them, it's
them.
innate.
Cool.
I think they both have different durations as well.
Okay.
What did Brian Druid want to turn into?
Just that generic blonde human. Any human really is fine. As nondescript as possible because humans all look the same to him.
Yeah. There we go. A peasant.
Nice. Oh, and Karen Glor's invisibility would have worn off by now.
Yeah.
And he'll follow too.
All right.
Need to delete this other Brian Druid token.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Follow Asher out the door. Towards the red carpet.
And Kenzie and Company.
Musashi will just continue to enjoy some cider, and Tenzi and Asheville will just be resting.
Okay. And Ziller.
I'm gonna follow Asher to the. Oh well, just I'm gonna join the group. In for a penny, in for a pound. I'm with you guys now. In for a dime, in for a dollar. Is that what I should say?
Ziller's the ride
No, you
or
were-
die.
In for a penny and for a pound still remains somewhat a common expression here.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm along for the ride. See what happens. I'm not quite sure. That there seems to be some history with the with whatever this pub is that we're going to. I'm interested in the story.
Same.
All right. 601 Asher and Company.
They are going to continue that way. So
What were the durations for the polymorph self spells? Was it 200 each?
let me roll it. It's level 4. Yeah.
$220. And that was for Varen.
Roll it for Brian Druid. You be at Brian Druid.
He's right here.
Okay.
$200 for him. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Oh, so we're still going. $18.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
4.
Back down.
So they went this way. Yeah, ways. And Tenzi and Company.
The same,
And
just resting and drinking.
And Ziller, outside of combat, your movement rate is doubled. So you can cover a lot of ground.
Well, I just want to follow these guys. I don't know where they've gone. So I don't.
So they
Went directly around the corner and north.
this way.
Okay. Yeah. There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
End of round. And first
Ziller,
up
I
is
forgot what
Asher.
race you are. What race are you?
Ziller?
Yeah.
I think he's human.
Okay.
Sorry.
Getting
Asher just
snide
asked
at
you
12.
what race you were, and I let her know you were human.
Yeah.
And right away she spots Lassie Lane and Belcane.
Yep,
She's
Vilcane is in there.
She's gonna take a seat right between them. And her hench people are gonna kind of gather around this table, staying close.
How many hench people do you have with you?
With me, I have 5, and then 1 stayed at the other inn. I have my maximum allotted.
Good.
Yeah, she chose to take them all at the same time.
That's quite an entourage.
Yeah.
You're just about all badass.
I figured
I do
if the
enjoy my team.
yeah, I figured if the D&D video games allow you to take all of your henchmen at the same time, then I'd allow it too. I've always allowed that. Man, ever since 2002 when I started DMing. But
Which
followers
I
is
think
different.
helps our. Yeah, I think helps our action economy too.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. She sits down and she looks to her left and her right and she says, "What the hell, Volcane? What's up?"
Vilcane, he turns his head and he gives a smile and a nod and he goes back to his drink.
And she looks over at Lassie Lane and says, "Long time no see for you too."
So Velcane is this drow over here. He's a drow elf with long white hair, not black. Why would he say he had black hair? Jeez, long and white.
Maybe he dyes it.
Yeah. There we go. If you have black hair, you're a high elf. Green eyes. What? Okay, whatever. I think they have like blue eyes or purple eyes, but he can have green eyes. Green eyes that sparkle with enjoyment to seek knowledge. He wears a black robe that covers most of his torso. He hides his unruly hair with a hat. The first thing people note about his appearance is his unkempt look, but on closer inspection you notice his golden ring, a nice staff, and 3 floating stones that orbit his head, known as Eun stones. He carries a backpack on him with a grappling hook hanging from the top. And it's rather lumpy, like rectangular lumps in it.
Does he have a crow too?
I think it might have died. I'm not sure.
Oh no.
I don't think he had it for... It wasn't... I don't think it was a familiar, was it?
I think it was.
Okay. Let's see.
Which also inspires a question about Caranglore for me that I forgot to ask.
Oh, does he get his familiar back?
Yeah, is Kanar alive?
Yeah, I guess Kanar never would have died, right? Because it doesn't say when the character dies that the familiar dies, just when the familiar dies, there's a chance the character might die. So probably a west. Enervia City, Velcane. Yeah, okay, so there is a crow. I completely forgot about that crow. I can't believe you remember that. There's a crow perched on his on the bar right in front of him. Like on the edge of his pitcher or something. And why? Okay. Oh, there's a comma. That's why.
We had an episode titled "What the Hell, Volcano?" when he did something kind of mean. That's why I said it.
Oh, that's great.
All right. So his crow looks like this. I think it's animated. Yeah, it's going to be very tiny on your screen. If you click on the 3 dots, it'll open up a menu where you can full screen it, and it'll show full screen version, which even then is still not very big. And then you just said hi to Lassie, so she, I'm not sure if I ever did her appearance. No, I didn't. But she is a rather, oh, rather dexterous looking woman of slightly above average comeliness, with beautiful, like, long red hair. And she is dressed in a rather revealing fashion for a thief. Um, why is
Maybe
her
it's
face-
distracting.
Yeah.
Sort of whole Mata Hari thing going on.
It's leather armor, but it shows a lot of her midriff and cleavage. But it's leather armor. What are you gonna do? It's not like it's plate mail or anything. It's not like a plate mail bikini, you know. And she's sitting there like enjoying a mug of, beer or something, and you walk up and you said hi to both Velcane and Lassie Lane at the same time, and Velcane kind of turned his head and gave you that little smile, and Lassie says,
Why, yes, what can I do for you?
Asher says, my friend should be joining us in a moment, and I am told that you have developed a interesting reputation for procuring and vending items of a delicate nature, and I am interested in doing some trade.
Well, not myself, but, the local, club, if you will. I
Asher
can,
smiles and says, I'm interested in maybe perusing the club and what it has to offer.
yes, well, everything's standard. You'll find all the prices in the Thief's Handbook. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall. And all the lists are there. And I can get you whatever you want. It just will take about a day or so.
Asher nods, and that seems like enough for her turn.
all right, Shandrak and Company.
All right. So, Shandrak will make his way inside.
There's also at the center table a young man Tall, teenage, athletically built man with a lantern jaw, broad shoulders, and an awkward, lanky gait, wearing exquisite plate mail and a backpack with a sword on each hip. Yes, exquisite looking plate mail. And two long swords, no shield or dagger or anything, just two swords. And sitting at the table next to him is a man in his 20s. Yeah, about 21. A walking tin can of dented and bloody full plate mail, carrying a great axe. His great helm is emblazoned with a wide black stripe of thick horsehair. There is an insignia of some significant rank on his breastplate, and his spurred sabatons echo the sound of cold steel on hard surfaces.
Okay. And so when I come inside, I will see I see Lassie Lane, and I remember her for the very, very, very brief time when I was in the city before, and I ran on by, and I gave her a wink. So Shandrak will kind of come up to her. And say, "Oh, hello. We weren't. I was far too busy the last time I was in town, so I wasn't able to introduce myself. My name's Chandra. What's yours?"
So she looks at you from up here,
Oh.
where she's seated at the bar,
Uh-huh.
and she says, she kind of motions for you to come over and sit in this seat here.
Okay. I don't see that NPC, but I'll come over.
Panoply at West. Do you see this one?
Nope. I see where you pinged, but I don't see anybody. I see everybody else, but I just don't see Lassie Lane.
I see Lassie Lane.
How about that one?
No.
Two of them now.
Weird. Okay.
That's all right.
She looks like this. Like this. Weird, it's not working. Huh. Okay, can you see the character sheet?
Yes. It's loading.
Okay. Now can you see the token here?
Nope.
Okay. One more try, Lassie Lane. You can see the sheet.
Nope. Sorry.
Weird. Okay.
So Shanjak makes his introductions. He says, "Oh, sorry, I didn't have time to make introductions last time. I was in a bit of a time crunch."
Oh, that's quite all right. I was in a bit of a time crunch myself.
Oh.
Yeah,
So, what's your name?
Lassie.
Uh,
They call
I
me Lassie.
Well, see, I've heard you're a person that might know other people who know other people. Is that true?
Well, yes, I do. I'm a member of the club.
Oh, well, if my friend here hasn't mentioned it, I would think we'd both love to meet some of the club, do a little business tonight.
Well, I never give up my contacts. Sorry.
Oh, well,
I'll have to
of
be your
course,
contact with the club for now.
of course, of course. So, so can we do it now? The the stuff that we want.
It'll take me some time, about 24 hours.
All right.
But if you give me the cash now, I'll come back tomorrow with the goods.
All right. Yeah. And Shandrak will give her 35 gold pieces, and that's for lockpicks and climbing daggers. Shandrak will just say, "Yeah, nothing extreme, just a few basics."
Ah, yes, very well. And what was it that you wanted, miss?
Sorry, I'm chewing. Asher's going to hand her 5 platinum. Hold on, let me pull up my thing.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, Asher's going to give her 10 silver and 5 platinum for 50. No, wait. And platinum. Asher's gonna give her 10 platinum and 10 silver and say, I would like a replacement for a stonebiter arrow I have used, and also your best set of thieves' picks.
Oh, yes, fish bones. Got it. Everyone
Asher
needs
winks.
fish bones.
Absolutely.
Don't leave home without fish bones. And a stone biter. And fish bones for you, Shandrak, and some meat hooks. Yeah.
Exactly. Actually, on second thought, I think I might need just an extra pair of fishing bones. So, in case the one pair isn't good enough.
2 sets of fish bones. That'll be another, what was it, 10 gold?
30.
30, that's right.
That'll be 65 total.
And Asher paid for a deluxe set.
Deluxe.
Oh, actually, yeah. I would like that instead. So that'll be 105 for me.
A deluxe set is just two sets of lockpicks, anyways.
Oh, well, that's perfect then.
It's like getting a discount.
And so Shandrak will hand her his money, and that'll be all.
Very well. I'll be back here tomorrow night with your arrow, 4 sets of fish bones, and 2 meat hooks.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for your business. Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Just relaxing.
Ziller. So you can see this drug deal going on between, you know, they're passing money and they're talking in this weird cant that you don't quite, you're not quite tracking. Something shifty going on over here at the bar. And the merchant seems to be like just kind of turning a blind eye to it.
Yeah, I'm just here to observe. That's it, I think. Just go and sit down.
These two men pay no mind. They're not even facing that direction. And the good wife is just warming herself. Well, it's not really cold actually. It's a summer night, so I guess what would you do at night with a fire in the summer? Bake.
I mean, it still gets a little bit cool at night, so you might just, you know, not huddle around it, but yeah.
Maybe bake confections for the next day. So maybe she's making campfire cookies or something. Biscuits. She's making biscuits for tea time the next day.
Ooh.
And the bartender is just sort of, I guess, chatting with Belcane, ambient chatting. The other ambient chatting is Cotterbill and Ziller and Varen, Brian Jurid, Karen Glor, and Anatar. Looks like Ziller comes over and sits down at their table. And the good wife comes over to take everyone's orders. She clears out these pitchers that are already on the table. Oh, no. Those are not on the table. All right. She looks at you, Ziller, and she has like this little notepad and a marker of some kind, charcoal or something. Raises her eyebrows, points her nose right at you.
Okay. Okay.
Licks the tip of the marker, puts it down at the pad, nods at you.
Spent a lot of time in the wild.
I'll have a cider, please.
She goes,
Right, 1 cider. And for you, gentlemen. Gentlemen. The blonde there, you, yes. Yes, you.
Druid says, "I'm fine." Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. He's a person now. He says, "I'm fine."
And you there, the small one in the cute hat with the guns.
Bill says, "Well, I rightly wouldn't mind one of those beers. Or you got something stronger?"
We've got
I
ale.
forgot he's a halfling. You got something stronger? Yeah, I'll take an ale. Probably talks more like I do.
Well,
High but
hollow.
southern.
Well, hollow my tips. You got anything stronger than beer around here? Hollow my tips. Talking about his ammunition. And she responds with, well, we've got ale.
Well, I'll take one of those, little lady.
We sell it by the pitcher, just like in the player's handbook.
He gives her a winning smile and then makes finger guns in the air.
And you, the burly elf in the blue shirt.
Oh, Minotaur says, why, yes, an ale for me as well.
And the ginger.
Aranglor says, I am well.
And you in the funny coat.
Varen says, yes, I will take an ale as well.
alright, so she kind of nods, walks over to this keg. A pair of kegs, grabs a bunch of pitchers. You know, fills up one pitcher of ale at a time, and at the same time is filling up one of cider. Somebody ordered cider, and she
I
comes
did.
back. Yeah, she comes back to the table with all these pitchers on a platter. She sets it down, and produces these pitchers. And let's see, ale was what, 2 silver a pitcher, and cider, I think cider was sold by the ton, so it's probably just like a couple of coppers for a pitcher of cider.
Okay.
Let's see. Ale, ale, ale. A pitcher of ale is, yeah, 2 silver. And what, 3 people ordered ale?
Let's see. Minotaur, Brian Druid, and Hawkbill. Yeah.
Alright, so 6 GP for ale. 2 CP for cider. Do. And she pulls out a bunch of mugs from like her pockets and sets them down. And she's like,
Can I get you anything else? Some food or some biscuits? We have leftover roast from dinner. A few roast chickens, discounted of course.
Over her shoulder, Asher says, I would eat up, boys. The food here is better than the other place. And they're all gonna order a meal.
you can see over by the fire there's a table with cold meat on it that's already been cooked. It's already like plattered, with roast vegetables and potatoes and um, dressed with like parsley and lettuce. And looks like there is a stuffed bird over there with some kind of rice stuffing falling out of it.
Shandrak pipes up and says, "I'll take the roast."
And she just charges silver for the whole platter, and it's a rather large, like top round roast that could be cut into many slices, like enough to feed the whole table. And there's a gravy boat, and potatoes, carrots, onions, some kind of tubers, and maybe some leeks. Yeah, some leeks. All on this platter. Looks pretty well seasoned. The meat. She brings it up to the table, and she starts carving it up. She's got this long, two-pronged fork and clean butcher's knife that she pulls out from behind her apron, from a sheath there, and she wipes it off and starts cutting slices out of this beef, and it's cold, so it doesn't. You don't really get much of an aroma from it, but it still is juicy and leaves a lot of juices as she slices it up. And she walks over to the bar and reaches over it next to Shandrak and pulls out some flatware and some knives and forks, and comes back and places a plate at each person's place and some cutlery, and kind of leaning over each of you. She smells pretty nice. She's got long blonde hair that's sort of up in a hair thing. I don't know what you call them.
Asher whispers, "Don't fall for it."
Well, she's got a wedding ring on. Wedding ring on. And once she finishes setting each of your places, she uses that fork and knife to dish out the the meat, and she cuts each potato in half and gives each of you half a potato and some cut up carrots. She cuts them up right in front of you. Everything is roasted whole, and she cuts it up right in front of you and puts it on your plate. And then she grabs the gravy boat and she asks each of you, say when, and starts pouring gravy out over the roast beef. And produces a pepper mill. Starts grinding cracked pepper over, and she, say when, and she places a salt shaker down. And the other inn didn't have salt shaker and pepper mill, so this is a treat. And once everyone has been served, she walks back over to the fire, and as she does, she wipes off that butcher knife, places it back underneath her apron, and she leaves the fork on the platter so you guys can help yourselves. And then she comes back again with a bowl of salad that looks just a little wilted, not too bad. Like it's a little dried up on the top, and it's got like a fork and large serving fork and serving spoon, to clamp the salad with. So lots of leafy greens in there. There's a chopped up onion, diced tomato, a couple olives, and it looks like it's dressed with oil and vinegar with some kind of green herbal um, spice, mixed in. And she puts it down on the table and just says,
Let me know if you want anything else. With your late dinner.
and she goes back over to the fire to swap out a platter of biscuits, or was it? Yeah, biscuits, I guess. Okay. So time, spells. And first up is Asher and Company.
Asher also ordered roast, even though she's still nursing her drink from the other inn. So she's just digging in, and the guys are digging in, and she points with her fork over to Elkane and Edgar and says, to Chandrak and Ziller. She says, Velcane used to travel with us. This was back when I was new.
And the drow turns to everyone, and you notice the stones orbiting his head, and he's got some rather nice-looking bits of gear. And he turns and says, "That's right, I did for some time. When they went to the Great Below, and for a short time before that."
She said, "You saved our butts sometimes with some of that magic." And she digs in and honestly, she's basically done. Just giving these guys some time to explore the world.
Okay, Chandrak and Company.
So, Shadow's gonna kind of just he's gonna pick up his plate real quick, and he's gonna go over to the table, and he's gonna turn to Karenglor and say, "So, you look like you're a bit of a spell slinger, am I right?"
Anglor says, "I have been trained in spells as well as the martial arts."
I have been trained in spells as well as in the art of the sword.
I had stood guard for several years over royal masters. They were not as pleasing to me as my lady, but I did my duty well.
Sure. I was wondering if you have your spell books. I would love to purchase a few from you.
Arangor says, for a fair price, I would be willing to do this.
Of course, absolutely. I would like if you would, your invisibility and wizard lock spells. Those are both level 2 spells. So,
Wizard
uh,
lock.
hmm?
Wizard
I think he's looking it up.
and so I can give you I can give you 4 amethysts for 1,000 gold pieces.
Do I have wizard lock?
I saw it on the inner party's trade list for Karangor.
He sure does. It's in the Tome of the Wood.
The Tome of the Wood.
And he's got fly too. This was a player character before he came to me.
Or
Mm-hmm.
the Tome of the Wood. The Tome of the Wood.
And then the invisibility spell is in A Chronicle of Sylvan Arcana.
Oh, I put tomb. Okay. Whoops.
Mhm.
Tome.
Does sound badass though.
Tomb.
Right?
Yeah. Yes, I have wizard lock in this book titled Tome of the Wood. It is the first 2 pages in this book. And you said invisibility?
Yes.
That's in A Chronicle of Sylvan Arcana.
It is the 45th through the 48th page in this book, Chronicle of Sylvan Arcana.
Would you accept 4 sapphires? That's 1,000 GP each for them.
This
Only
is-
1,000 GP?
Oh yeah, well
1,000
he said
GP
4,
each,
so
so 4 of them.
4,000 altogether.
Yeah.
4,000. Wizard lock. Yes, that is a good deal. For me. Here you are. I have marked the pages for you.
Thank you, thank you. And actually, I would like to, if you have these books already, I'd like to cast a Read Magic and start reading.
Are you asking me for permission? You have already paid me.
Yeah, okay, yes. So, Shandrak will grab the book, and he'll cast Read Magic.
Okay. Shandrak's Read Magic. Okay, what's the duration on your Read Magic?
1 moment. I think it should be 18 rounds. Yes, 18 rounds.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's gonna come out of his room into the bar area to Musashi.
Yeah, you come out and everyone's gone, and Musashi's just sitting there drinking cider.
Staring at the bottom of the cup. Tenzi said tells Musashi that he's going to be settling in for the night, and asks if Musashi needs any healing before Tenzi rests. And Musashi said, "Yes, that would be wonderful, my master."
Yes.
So,
Hi, Master Tenzi. That would be wonderful.
so I'll cast a Cure Moderate on him.
Most excellent. +7.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay, you gain 200 points, right? 200 points.
Yep.
And Ziller and Company. Well, Ziller.
Well, I'm just watching everything that's going on. I don't need any extra equipment, although I'll probably come to regret that when we're not in a town. So I'm just going to enjoy chatting to some of Asher's henchmen about the adventures that they've been on.
As a ranger, you have heard of camouflage clothing that can be used in the wild, particularly woodland suits, and you would know that you can get them from not only ranger groups, but also some thieves are willing to sell camouflage suits as well to rangers.
Okay. With that subtle hint, I'll ask Lassie Lane if she has any camouflage suits.
She kind of places her finger over her lips like the hush universal sign for hush, and she waves you on over to the stool that you just sat at, and she says,
I know you don't speak to thieves, Kent. You look more rangerish than seafish to me. But there are some things I can provide you that would help you in your endeavors. What are you interested in? Camouflage, I presume?
Yeah, camouflage would be wonderful.
A woodland suit, is it? Or an
That's
urban
it.
suit? Woodland
suit, I think.
Those are... So the woodland suit has a similar basic design to the dark suit, but is made of light clothing dyed in irregular patterns of greens and browns. It adds plus 5% to the hide and shadows chance when the thief attempts to conceal himself in any suitable outdoors setting such as woodland, a field, or the garden of a townhouse. And a ranger's woodland suit. Clothing. Mm-hmm. Ah,
I'm not seeing it in the Ranger's Handbook, but there's no reason why you couldn't buy one from a thief. She says the woodland suit costs. Shandrick, which table has the prices?
Oh, let's see. That's in Thieves' Handbook. Tools of the Trade, cost and availability. That's under Chapter 5, and then cost and availability. So for
Gotcha.
Yeah, it looks like
the
Woodland suit is 35 GP.
Yeah.
That's
So
5
she
pounds.
says,
that'll be 35 gold. And,
Okay.
yeah.
so because it's not illegal, she can get it quickly. And it weighs 5 pounds. So I don't know if you've ever seen a ghillie suit in real life.
Well, not in real life, but yeah.
On close inspection, ghillie suits are essentially a like if you made a military version of a ghillie suit. Um, it's pretty much like 10 uniforms in one, because you have to shred like 9 uniforms into long shreds and sew them to the 10th uniform. So that's why it weighs
Yeah.
so much. It's literally 5 pounds. But yeah, it adds 5% to your hide and shadows when in um, like I'm gonna say temperate natural settings. So any temperate climate other than desert. Well, yeah, because it's green, and so any temperate climate other than uh, any any temperate terrain other than desert. I'll allow you to use it for a +5 to your hide and shadows. And she says, uh,
Since that's not technically illegal, I can get that for you tonight. If you
Oh, wonderful. That's great.
if you've got the 35 gold.
Yeah. Hand it over.
and she takes it and puts it in her pouch, winks at you, and walks out the door. Oops. All right, end of round. And a Minotaur walks in. That's not the right token.
that a normal occurrence?
Minotaur walks in, and he sits right down at the table with the two
Heavily
men.
armored dudes.
Yeah, and the guy, the guy with the great axe. As soon as the Minotaur walks in, the guy goes, Gargamond, and the bull-headed man sits down at the table, pulling up 2 chairs to fit his wide posterior. And sets down an axe that looks like a halberd. Rather than any kind of two-handed great axe you've ever seen.
I sit there suitably impressed by a hero walking in.
Okay. He is wearing a large suit of plate mail armor. And has a rather high quality looking sickle hanging from his not really hanging from his belt, but kind of like tucked into his belt. And he sets down his halberd head on the table, so the pole arm is sort of strewn across the floor. Just ready to trip anyone who might not notice that it's there. I guess this is the best I'm able to do. So he's kind of got it resting diagonally. On the table like that. And he sits down and he gives out this like moo. And his ears kind of twitch a little bit, and there's slight rain of liquid that hits the floor underneath his chair. You can hear it dripping. And this good wife comes over, well, halfway, and she sees what's going on, and she kind of scrunches her nose a little bit, walks back over towards the fireplace. She grabs a bucket and mop off of the wall, shakes her head, and starts walking over to the table here. And she comes up behind the Minotaur's chairs and starts mopping underneath the chairs. And this strong smell starts emanating, kind of wafting through the air towards your table, and it smells like a barnyard, really. And she seems to finish after about 45 seconds or so, and reaches down, picks up the pail and the mop, and brings it back over to the fire. And leans it up against the wall again. And mowing this guy in full plate, he's like, you know, did you really have to do that? Really? Right now? The Minotaur, like, sort of perks up his ears and looks at him all wide-eyed and says,
What did I do? What did I do wrong?
okay. So first up is Asher and Company.
Okay. Asher, almost for the first time, looks over at this table and sees Mad Moem, who she has traveled with. Gargamon, she is not. She says, Moen, so good to see you here. So we parted ways at the beginning of the desert.
Oh yeah. Hi. Where's all your friends?
She looks, her smile falters, and she says, well, they sort of, started pursuing their own goals. Calamar, I guess, went back to his stronghold, and, Varen here, he decided that, he didn't really want to lead his own light, so he's following me now. Brian Druid, he's following me now too. But yeah, they all sort of, moved on to their own thing. And she kind of looks down. But then she looks up and with a more genuine smile and says, but we have new friends now. And she gestures over at Ziller and Shandrak and says, Ziller just joined us roughly 10 minutes ago, and Shandrak helped us beat all kinds of mummies and devils, and he's really shaping up to be quite a lot of help.
Oh wow. Seems like you guys had a lot of fun after I dropped you off in town there.
She gives him a smile as sharp as her dagger and says, oh, a lot of fun.
Well, this is, you've met Matrice. He used to adventure with you guys and decided to serve King Landric. So this is King Landric's new paladin. And this is my old friend Gargamond. I'm not sure if you've ever met him before.
She raises her drink to him and says, yes, Matrice, but no, I haven't met Gargamon. Pleasure to meet you guys. Asher says, thank you.
And then he opens his mouth and says,
Hi, I'm Gargamond. It's nice to meet you. What was your name again? Asher. Oh. You were in the circus, right?
He says, yeah, well, we go by the Order of the Superior Star now, but yeah, you would have known it as the circus. Did you used to travel with them?
Well, Moen and I both did for a while. That was before the treaty was signed. Right, Moen?
I'm
And
glad to see you're feeling better.
Moen just he kind of nods and he's like, "Yep, that was back in AE. It was 9 AE5, I think, or was it 10 AE5? Could have been last year, was it? It's been at least 2 years." And then he kind of seems to go off into a daze trying to remember something. And then he kind of comes back to and says, "Yeah, December the 10th, 9 AE5.
Asher nods and says, "Good to have you back among the living." And she offers her drink to Edgar.
Edgar.
Crow.
Okay. Yeah,
He's kind of like tilting it to the side.
that's right.
In front of
Edgar
his beak.
Poe. Did he die or something?
He's on the counter now.
Who's on what counter?
Edgar's on the counter.
The Raven.
Yeah, okay, you didn't mean literally. Nice to have you back from the dead.
Oh no,
Okay.
she was talking. I thought you were kind of low for a second, but I thought Gargamon said that he was dead.
No.
Okay, I misunderstood. Well, yeah. Then she says, "Well, it's good to see you," and then she offers her drink to Edgar. Kind of like tilting it and like holding it in front of his beak.
Yeah, he kind of like pecks at it, and he's got this little tongue, that's meant for eating like garbage and seeds and stuff and bugs. But he gets a little bit of it into his mouth. And anything else for Asher and Company?
That's good.
Okay. So Shandrak is reading magic, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna start with Wizard Lock.
Okay. So Wizard Lock was the one that was
I thought they were both
2
two
pages. The other one
It's 3, I think.
is 4.
4.
Yeah, invisibility is 4. And you'll have both invisibility spells. Hey.
Yeah. All right.
Isn't one like level 1 and the other one's level 2 or something like that?
2 and 4.
One's level 2. Yeah, one's 4.
Okay. So you're about halfway through Wizard Lock, and then Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will leave Musashi to his cup and check in on Ashrail. Ashrail will say, "My son, you look wounded. Perhaps I can help." And he will cast one of his cures. I got to see I forgot what he has. So I'm going to look at that and then I'll cast that and that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Ziller. Never seen a Minotaur before, but you have seen a Tanari. Hey, that succubus. Is Ziller AFK? Must be. We haven't had a break
Sorry.
yet.
Sorry.
Oh. Okay.
No, sorry. I was on mute.
Oh, okay.
In there.
And just I try not to stare at Gargamon. Watch what's going on. And It's the end of my turn. I'm not going to do anything.
Okay. Let's have a quick 5-minute break. We've been playing for almost 2 hours. It's been like an hour and 45 minutes. And yeah, we'll play a 3-minute ad break for our viewers, so you're not just watching, nothing happening on the screen for 5 minutes. All right, so we'll be back in 5.
I'm back.
I'm here.
I am here.
And I'm back. And Thaco Tuesday, thank you for the bit. Thank you very much.
Hey,
Hey,
Thaco.
Taco Tuesday.
All right. Is Ziller here?
Yep, I'm here.
And Tenzi?
Yep.
All right. Right. Time now is 7:05 p.m. June the 25th. And oops, I guess Tenzi is up first.
Kenzie will stay by Ashriel since his first healing attempt was pretty weak, and get one more cure serious before he turns in for the evening. Musashi will get another cider from the barkeeper, and Ashriel will do the cure serious, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Yeah, she pours another from the pitcher they've already purchased. There's plenty left. Next up is Asher and Company.
Asher looks around and sees that Shandrak appears to be studying, and she's just content to keep on drinking and eating until he's done doing his business and it's time to go back. She's not gonna leave him alone. She's not drinking her drink anymore. She's looking around to see if there's a saucer that she can pour her drink in for Edgar.
Merchant Lardwick just he grabs a little ramekin off a shelf and comes
She
back.
pours some in there. And she pours a little in there for Edgar, and she looks at her drink and considers it, and then shrugs and keeps drinking.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
Oh, that's good.
All right. Shandrak. So you finish Wizard Lock.
Okay. And on to invisibility.
Okay. And Ziller and Company.
Okay. I'm gonna go and stand outside the front of the get a little bit of fresh air and see what I can see. And that's it.
All right. So you can see off to the west, the sun. Whoops. The sun is setting over the forest far off beyond the edge of the lake. So you're on an island in a lake on
Okay.
an island in the sea. And west of here, you can see a great, vast forest, and the sun is sort of setting over the trees. And the sky begins to go dim.
Oh, good.
Daylight mode. So about here. It's starting to get dark. And there's a little bit of twilight. And just north of you, you can see Lassie coming back. And you hear her footfalls approaching. Okay. And she's got this large sack sort of slung over her shoulder. And as she approaches, she sets it down on the ground between you. And she says,
"Here it is, your woodland suit, or ghillie suit, is what we call it."
Wonderful, thank you.
And it's like a large burlap sack, and it's tied together with a piece of twine.
Okay, great. I take it and add it to my backpack.
The suit itself is 5 pounds, and a large bag. Bag. Sack. Well, it takes 2 large sacks to equal 1 pound, so you don't have to worry about the large sack's weight. And she says,
"Well, tell your friends I'll be back tomorrow night with their goods. See you later."
and she
I
turns.
tell my friends that she'll be back tomorrow.
She turns around and leaves, headed towards the north. And inside you find your friends sort of partying at the table there. Shandrak seems to be intently reading a book, and Asher is at the bar drinking, looks like. Feeding a bird her drink. She poured some in a ramekin just now.
Okay. I tell them that Lois Lane or whatever her name is will be back tomorrow.
Asher says, like a little too loud, "Oh, good. It's so nice to make new friends."
Alright. End of round. Tenji and Company.
Tenzi will retire, bid a good evening to his father, and then retire to his room. Musashi will ask if the barkeep can light a candle or something. It's getting kind of dark inside the bar.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
he does have a necklace of continual light now.
Yeah. He doesn't want to be flashing that around. All blingy and everything.
Weird. Token emits light. 5 feet. Low light off. Save settings. What? This candle is not emitting light.
Cursed.
Equibus is still there.
Man, I know for a fact that I have them set up correctly. Let's see, miscellaneous tokens, light sources, candle. I'm on the object layer. What if I turn nighttime mode on? What happens then? Dynamic lighting. Daylight mode off. Save settings. Nope, not that either. That's weird. Dynamic lighting. Token vision off. Night vision off. Token emits light. It should not be 9,999 feet though. Candles give off light at 3 feet. Let's see if the lanterns work. Lanterns don't work either.
Whatever you did just gave light to Musashi now in the bar.
That's the lantern. Okay. That's the fireplace. That's so weird. Now the candles are working. Yeah. Okay. That is so strange. Okay, so a couple candles on the bar. All right. Anything else for Tansy and Company?
Nope, that's it for us.
All right, Asher and Company.
So Brian Druid says to Asher, oh, he's gonna walk over. He's going to say, if all is well, my lady, I shall go to my lair atop the tower. Oh, top the. He's like keeps changing his pitch. He's really uncomfortable with this. atop the tower. Mm. And Asher gives him a wave and says, "Be careful." And Prime Druid is going to step outside.
1 second. I'm just going to turn dynamic lighting off on this page real quick. And then back on. See if it...
Okay.
I think I broke dynamic lighting on this page.
Went too hard.
Dynamic lighting on. Daylight mode off. Let's turn daylight mode on. Yeah, it's behaving as though dynamic lighting is not turned on at all. So I'll refresh.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay. So it looks like dynamic lighting is back. And the lights are working. Okay. So Asher, you said was going outside?
Brian Druid, and it looked like he may have. He was like on the very edge of the map, or maybe you took the liberty of sending him to his lair, like you said he was going to. He was just gonna step outside the building and then drop his polymorph to take his dragon form, and then head to his lair, which is
Okay.
a top
Um,
tower here in Enervia City.
yeah, I don't see him at all. I didn't move him.
I don't know how he got there, but he looks like out on the grid, like the Matrix. Grab him. He's like in the ocean. Back, Brian Druid.
See, that's Enervia City Towers.
Actually, I'll just erase that token since I'm about to get the dragon token anyway.
Yeah. Okay, so he flies up to the Enervia City Tower tops. I guess I can archive Megiddo, Red Desert, Tintabula entrance, tropical plains, Tintabula itself. Tropical mountains, tropical plains, all right, so Asher to Enervia City Tower tops.
Tenzi, since we didn't invite the hench people into your dojo, and neither of them can, and none of us can carry anything that heavy, I'm assuming that Brian Druid does still have the Bell of Ultimate Balance, like his inventory sheet says. Is that also your understanding? We didn't put it in
True.
your dojo. Okay. So yeah, he'll leave the Bell of Ultimate Balance there in his lair. And so, Josh, I wonder, do I need a treasure hoard map for Brian Druid's lair?
Treasure hoard
Treasure
map.
hoard handout? Treasure hoard handout. I need to start tracking that on a separate handout.
Yeah. Let's see, Brian Druid. Okay, he flies into the twilight north towards the castle and the towers, and he gets high enough to fly to the bridge atop that bridges the tops of the two towers, and lands there in his treasure hoard. And he sees that the tower tops are well guarded by the king's guards. think he has his treasure recorded. Man. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, I'll give you an actual character sheet for that.
Thank you.
Add character. Treasure. I could have sworn he already had one.
Looks like
One
there is
player-
something there already, but yeah. I don't know if you have bases stuff in a different place.
Might be an archived handout. Find treasure or a character. Yeah, he already had quite a bit of treasure in his hoard, but I don't remember how we recorded it. It's not on his character sheet.
And let me look again, but I don't remember seeing it. You can polymorph yourself 3 times a day, it says on its special abilities. Let's see. Where?
Okay, so I've put down his treasure hoard token and locked its position so you can't move it. But you should be able to select it and open up the character sheet for his treasure hoard right there.
Alright. So he is going to put the Bell of Ultimate Balance. It says he has an ivory carving, but truth be told, I don't remember where that came from. Look around and see if I can see where it's attributed to, and if I find it, then I'll put that on there. He'll put the Bell of Ultimate Balance there, and if I can figure out where the ivory carving came from, he'll put that there. 2, and that should do for my turn.
Okay. Huh. He started the game with some kind of potion, but it might have been that oil of elemental invulnerability, maybe.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know
remember.
I haven't picked that up, so it must have been from his time.
Okay. All right. So you're back with the rest of the group. Okay, anything else from Asher's company?
That'll be it.
All right, Shandrak.
Continuing to read the invisibility.
Okay, that's the end of your first round of reading invisibility. Ziller.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna hang out. wait for something exciting to happen that I can be of use.
All
I've
right.
probably had enough cider at this stage.
All right. Time and spells. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's just relaxing in the room, as is Ashriel. Musashi's continuing to drink cider. And when the bartender first put up the candle, he still thought it was dark. So he was looking at the mug of cider, looking at the candle, but it lit up. So now he's fine, and he'll just continue drinking there at the bar.
Okay. Asher and Company again.
Asher pulls out 2 copper, and she's going to try to do that thing where you where you manipulate coins across your knuckles.
Oh,
Make
yeah.
a dex roll.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Chances are astronomical that you fail.
That's proficient.
I think your dexterity is high enough to give you like 4 rolls or something. What does it say? 3 or 4? I can't. It's like
Just
white
2
on
attempts.
yellow. Oh, 2? Okay. So that's like 1 in 400. Oh no, that's 17, 18, 19, 20. I guess that's 16 and 400. One in 100 chance that you fail. 1%. Yeah.
She's just passing the time while Shandrak does his studying.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Shandrak and Company. You've read through your second page of invisibility. And Ziller, looks like Asher's showing off at the bar with coin tricks. She's got a dime between her fingers that she's like feathering her fingers, and the dime is going back and forth across her fingers. You there, Toby?
Oh, sorry. Yep. Sorry, say that to me again. Sorry, I was distracted.
Asher is doing coin tricks at the bar. She's got a dime, silver coin in between her fingers, and she's feathering her fingers in a way such that the coin goes back and forth.
Oh, very good.
Sacco Tuesday says Asher is so cool, and he donated 100 biddies. Thanks,
Oh
thanks for the biddies.
You're so cool too.
Nice.
I ask her if she can show me how to do that.
She motions him over and she kind of demonstrates for him. I'm gonna make another check to see if she can do it, but like real slow so he can see it.
Okay, I'll try it. I gotta roll a dexterity
Yeah,
check.
she's doing it. She's doing it really. She's doing it as slow as she can now to make it obvious.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a dexterity check to see if you can do it too, with one of your coins. Click on your token, and then up at the top of the screen where it says checks, you click on checks, and then in chat there will be a template that pops up with 3 options. There's one for proficiency checks, ability checks, and it's like skill checks. You want to click on the ability checks one, and then find dexterity, and click on it, and there's no adjustments right now.
Did I roll a 3? Does that mean?
Okay. Your
3 of
dexterity,
10.
yeah. Your
So-
dexterity is so high it allows you 3 rolls, and you were successful on all 3.
Oh, very good. Okay.
So all you need is 1 success. So that's
I
an
picked it
optional.
up very quickly.
Yeah.
The student has become the
In fact,
master.
I'm already teaching Asher
Yeah.
to do new things.
New tricks. Yeah. Yep. How to go around the backside of your hand with it and all that. Yep.
Asher's leaning forward, very impressed.
Yeah. And it would seem you would make a thiefier thief than Asher. Okay. Anything else for Ziller?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
So, did you give us a description of the bartender and the serving person?
All right. So, yeah, the bartender is a woman in her late 30s. She's got brunette hair that's up in a bun, and she's wearing like a red gown with a dark colored overcoat and a white service shirt underneath. And the cook is a lovely young gal with raven black hair. She's wearing a purple dress. And she has her hair done up with a hair thing, the little arch thing with the teeth that you stick over your forehead and then you drag it backwards.
Comb?
I don't know if you call it a comb, but it stays in your hair.
A comb will do that.
Well, they're like horseshoe shaped, and They have teeth that face inward, and horseshoe shaped to fit the contours of your head. And you stick it just over your eyes and the tops of your ears, like you would a pair of glasses. And then you press in and drag the top of it up, and the teeth straighten your bangs and pull them back, and it keeps your hair from getting into your eyes.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name for it though. They were popular in the early 2000s.
They were popular. They're popular, like in Europe in the Middle Ages too. I just don't remember what they're called. But they're now they're made of plastic. But back then they were made of like brass and bronze and stuff like that. And it's like it's almost like tiara, I guess you could call it a tiara.
I mean, more like a headband.
Yeah, it's like a headband, but it doesn't go all the way around your head. I'm pretty sure it's called a tiara, but I'd have to look it up. But yeah, they can be decorated like a crown, and but this one is rather plain, and it's probably made of like brass. So just a thin band of brass. Okay, anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Musashi's eyeing the cook as he orders another cider, and that'll be it for us.
She does have lovely black hair, like the ladies back home. She is only a couple years, well, about 6 years younger than him. She's probably sweet 16, and he's 22. Back then, that was even. I think even in Britain today, grown men can sleep with sweet 16-year-old girls. It's the legal age of adulthood is 16, right? In as far as I know. So she is of age. And Asher and Company.
Asher's watching Ziller and trying to mimic what he's doing. Basically, I'm just waiting
Tables
for.
have turned.
But she's a pretty good sport about it. Like, she's usually pretty petty, but she's got genuine admiration for your level of skill and picking it up. But mainly she's just waiting for Shandrak to finish.
Okay. Shandrak reads his third page of the 4 for invisibility. And Ziller.
Yeah, I'll just keep practicing coin tricks. And
both hands now.
Flipping it between them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last you'll see of your go piece.
and Edgar snatches it out of the air.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Chandrik.
Okay. And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Asher will still be just resting. Musashi's trying to screw up his courage to talk to the cook, so he's downing this particular cider a little quicker than the others, and that'll be it for us.
Asher and Company.
Asher kind of laughs and leans back, and she takes her little copper piece and she kind of waves it back and forth in front of Edgar's eyes to see if his eyes follow it. It's a shiny.
Yeah. They're following. It's gold, right?
Kind of. It's a copper piece.
Copper. I mean, he does for a second, and then just kind of loses interest and goes back to drinking that cider we gave him.
He's a discerning raven.
Mm-hmm.
She laughs at it again too, and just goes back to doing the coin tricks and nursing her beer.
Okay. Shandrak, you read the 4th page of invisibility.
Okay. And so Shandrak kind of looks around to the group and says, takes out his backpack and he pulls out another book and is sorry cutters, but you want to use magic, you want to get the most out of it. So I'd like to read some of this while I still have some. And I'd like to read the rest of the pages out of the High Cleric spellbook with my remainder.
Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, I had it in your hidden chest. Okay. Okay, so you were already 2 pages into this 5-page spell. Alright, Ziller. So, you notice Shandrak pulls out yet another book and starts reading it.
Asher sighs.
Okay, well, I've got nowhere to be. I'll just practice my coin tricks. Is there darts in the room? Can I play? Is there a game that I can challenge Asher to? Maybe knife throwing? Oh, that's the wrong thing to say.
Let's see, there'd
Find
probably be a dartboard. Probably where I put this banquet table. Let's see. Let's say that they removed the banquet table since the last time you've been here, and they've put up dartboards
Very good.
and knife throwing targets.
Okay. I think knife throwing is much more exciting than darts. So I'll throw a few knives.
Well, that's a big target.
Good. That's what I need.
Okay. So we'll say there's one of these on either side of the window there. And one of these days I'll be able to actually install windows because they're going to change dynamic lighting such that you can make windows and fences.
That's cool.
Yeah. Okay. So, I guess the game is you stand at the edge of the carpet and throw from there. So there's 5 feet of space between you and the target, which I guess in real life it's probably more like 10. But if these targets are up against the wall, I guess it would be 10 feet anyways. And, you know, you can throw darts or shoot them with bows. Hell, I'll even say down here up against the wall there's even some bow targets. And you shoot from the other end of the carpet.
Okay, what should I do? A dexterity check or a? Or
Let's see. You know what? I'll put these.
or should I make sure that I don't beat Asher? Would that be a bad idea for my future career?
I think if you're throwing knives, it's probably going to have to be a Thaco contest. So what I'll do is I will make a copy of monster sheet, copy of character sheet, edit, wooden target, and save the changes. We'll give it an AC of 4. And we'll put all these targets on the object layer. 3, 4, 5. Oh, and we'll lock their position so they can't move. Advanced. Lock position. There we go. Group locking. What was that? Okay. Wooden. There we go. And wooden target. No nameplate. Save changes. All right, fire away.
Okay, do I roll an attack? Is it?
Let's see. For 5, 10, 15 feet with a knife. You're doing knife throwing?
So I'll just roll a dice.
No, just put a knife on your weapon table and just give it 0 damage. And then let's see. Where there's rules, okay. Gear and equipment, weapon and armor data, knives. The range for a knife is 246. So this is medium range. Medium range for you.
Okay. Choose target.
And well, I guess this is your target since you're in front of it. And then Asher hasn't even joined you yet.
Okay. Well, I think I hit it, thankfully.
You see, 16 versus AC 4.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Nope.
I missed.
Yep, you rolled. You
Good.
ended up rolling a 5. So, well, you didn't.
The knife went out the door, I think.
No, you didn't. You didn't miss the target. That would be a 1. That'd be a 1. You didn't miss the target. You just you hit like. Oh man, like 12 circles out from the center, from the bullseye.
It's like a really boring throw.
Yeah, it's like the outer rim, pretty much.
Close to where the number is.
Okay.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Yeah. All right. Spells. Time now is 7:10, and Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Ashriel are relaxing. Musashi finishes up that mug of cider, looks again over at the cook, and decides better of it, and will retire to a room in the back by himself.
Oh man, I'm excited about it.
Sad and lonely.
He knows his heart belongs to the Avatar of Ushas anyways.
Aww. So sad.
Asher, you've been challenged
Okay,
to
so
a
you
knife
said
throwing
put a-
contest.
So you said put a knife on the weapon table with no damage, and do I check the dexterity box?
Yes. I forgot to
Done.
mention that to Ziller.
For him to rethrow?
Yes, actually.
That was why I missed.
Yes.
That was
it
probably it, honestly.
Gotta crack his knuckles.
And it is medium range from there. Short range is 2, medium range is 4, up to 4. Yeah, your dexterity gives you a +2. Very nice. Did you check the box, Ziller? For dexterity?
Yes, I have now, yeah.
Okay, you can go ahead and re-roll your attack.
Oh, I'll go and do it. Okay.
Yeah.
And we're kind of retroactively.
Medium. Sorry, I thought you were still taking it. No, still missed.
Oh, you ended up rolling actually worse. You rolled a 4 instead of a 5.
Asher kind of smirks.
Yeah. So you hit about 11 circles outside of the bullseye. And Asher and Company.
Knife's not on there. Let me double check and make sure I put that on there.
If not, you can just type knife and then, click the box for dexterity. And of course, you have to get a critical hit to get the bullseye.
Ah.
Sense. Speed
If
of
you
1,
hit,
maybe that'll fix it.
If you hit the AC, it's just probably the first ring out. So of course a high master would have a way better chance of getting a bullseye than a normal person.
Dagger throw, it's already on there. Is that different? Yeah, it's probably different.
Well, that one's gonna do damage, and then it has a different range, but it's
Alright.
gonna use the same mechanics.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Why isn't it showing
Oh,
up?
you know what? For thrown weapons, you're supposed to check all 3 boxes. I'm sorry. So,
Good.
dexterity, strength, and damage boxes. In Ziller, you can reroll. Sorry about that. Yeah, it's thrown weapons, and then strength bows, and then yeah. Sorry, what were you saying?
I'm just gonna say third time lucky.
Yep, third time is the charm.
Oh, almost.
Ooh, yeah,
Getting
almost.
closer.
Rolled a 12. But still missed, but you're only 3 rings out. Well, I guess you'd be
Better.
4 rings out, yeah. And then, Asher, all you have to do is type in knife and check all 3 boxes.
I definitely did. Alright, let me try again.
It only
Still
shows,
not on there.
It only shows the first 8 weapons, so you'd have to slide it up on the table.
Oh, okay. That must be it.
The reason I did it that way is because of monsters. Like I think it's orcs are the most complicated monster. They have 8 different sets of armaments. There's like, sword and axe, 2-axe, bow and axe, bow and sword,
There it
pole arm and sword. But there's
is. In range.
8 different ones.
Picked the wrong fight.
Well, I think you're both stronger and more dexterous than Asher is, but I think Asher's Thaco is better than yours.
Yes. So there's
Okay.
years of experience.
So Asher nearly nails it. She's off by one circle. So she's at that first white circle out from the center. And she has 1 up to you for round 1. But knife throwing is a 2-round contest. Aha. Shandrak and Company.
Reading that a high cleric's spellbook.
Or sorry, best 2 out of 3 contest. Okay, reading High Clerics. Spellbook and
Sure, I hope these spells are good.
yeah.
Oh no, this should have some good spells.
Shandrak. Lehman's Hidden Chest. You are now... Okay, 6 pages out of 6 on the next spell, and you discover it is protection from evil / good.
Okay.
The wizard version.
No.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You're 3 pages into it now. Jeez. All right, you got three more rounds. Because you were 2 pages into it. Okay. And then Ziller. Best 2 out of 3.
Okay. Take another shot. getting closer. Better.
Oh, you don't have a strength bonus? Oh, that's right. Strength is really hard to get a hit bonus. Oh, you have a damage bonus. Okay. Yeah, that's right. It doesn't start giving you 2 hit bonuses until you get up to 18. Okay. Alright, end of round. First up is Tenzi and Company.
We're just relaxing. Musashi's sitting on the edge of the bed, thinking about the day and how he was able to help bring back the Avatar of Ushas. And he's very satisfied with how things have gone today, other than perhaps the cook.
Yeah. He knows his heart belongs to the Avatar anyways.
Yep.
He's just kind of horny right now. From being
Oh,
drunk.
fine.
A couple of ciders, and yeah.
Lower inhibitions.
Yeah. Alright. Asher and Company. So best 2 out of
Asher's-
3.
She's going for her next shot.
If she misses, but she didn't. It's just two rings out from the bullseye. A little worse than last time, but it looks like Asher got you, Ziller. 2 out of 3.
Yeah, well.
She's gonna come up,
I
sidle
shouldn't be
up next
surprised,
to you,
really.
and just good-naturedly put an arm over your shoulder and say, "That was really fun."
It's only because she's so much
was
more
good.
experienced.
Yes.
She's got that 14 Thaco. But there's bow targets. Bow targets left. Hey. Alright, Shandrak, you are now 4 pages into the 6-page spell. And Ziller.
Okay. Well, do you want to try the arrow targets?
She kind of claps her hands and like hops from one foot to another like a child and says, "Yes, yes, yes."
Okay.
And I think you both use the
This one
same
actually-
kind of bow, too. Yeah,
Okay.
short bow.
I'll have anything special.
So for that one, you
Let's see
stand
what
on this end of the carpet up here.
Do a long range. It's probably still medium range.
Let's see. For short bows, it's 10 squares. So that's exactly 10 squares from the end of the carpet. This one before was actually medium range with the knives from from here to here, that is short range. But from here to here is medium.
So what's the arrows? What's the short bow? Is it short range or medium range? Do you think?
Medium's
It's short
15,
range
isn't
for
it?
this one. For short bow, short range is 10 squares, and it's exactly 10 squares.
Oh, it's telling me that the targets don't have an armor class.
What? I named them.
This was so fun, Ziller. I'm glad you thought of
Weird.
it.
Okay. Wooden. Come on. Wooden target.
That no attribute was found for targeted token by the name of weapons. Weapon size. No attribute was found for
Wooden
targeted
target.
token by the name of armor class.
Changes.
We could just move. We could pick up the knife ones and move them to the end of the.
No, I'm fixing it right now. It's already fixed. It's already fixed.
Try again. Okay.
Hey, darling.
There we go. Oh, mine's still being bloody useless. So anyway,
Looks
I
like
hit the target, but
no. Looks like you don't have your box checked for the bow for dexterity.
I do, yeah.
Weird. It didn't add +2.
No, I still didn't hit even with +2. I still didn't hit the middle.
Oh yeah, it did. It did add +2. Okay. Yeah, you only rolled an 8. So. All right. End of round. You hit 5 rings out from the center.
Okay.
Okay. Tenzi and company. You know who'd be really good at this game?
Musashi, if
Musashi.
he was there.
Ki! Critical hit.
We're just resting.
Okay. Asher and company.
Alright, Asher's gonna stand next to Ziller, aim toward the target. She will make an attack.
Nice little game of crossfire here. Ooh. Asher hits 1 rung out from the center. And Shandrak, you are now 5 pages in? You there, Shandrak?
Yes, it should be 5. You said 4 last time.
Okay. And Ziller.
Oh, my turn again.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll try another arrow. What am I doing here now? Sorry. Oh yeah. Short. Oh, was not a good day.
You rolled a
Well,
4.
if it was anything other than normal, I look at that shieldus. I rolled it like at 18 or something.
About 9 rungs out from the middle. Okay. End of round.
But in my dreams, I did really well.
Yeah. Tenzi and company.
Just resting.
And Asher.
Asher looks over at Ziller and she feels a little bad for him and also wants to show off. So she kind of winks at him and closes her eyes. And she's gonna make an attack.
-4.
-4.
-4. Oh man, 1 rung out, blinded. She shoots blind and hits 1 rung out. Wow.
You will be a worthy teacher. I have much to learn, obviously.
She ruffles his hair.
She rolled a 14.
She says, "You show a lot of promise, though. It's gonna, definitely gonna be a good addition to the group." Oh yeah. She starts telling him about how the first time she met the first day she met the circus, that she got pummeled and knocked out by a troll. I was almost dead, but Linus Ironstar and his boys showed up and saved us, and she's telling them all about that adventure. That'll be it.
Okay. Shandrak. Alright, so 6 out of 6 pages, and you find its protection from good and evil.
Thanks.
You don't find out what the spell is until you've read it.
Yeah, yep. And Ziller, maybe another contest?
Oh, we can go again.
Yeah. There's always a chance that she rolls extremely low like you've been doing, and then you roll extremely high.
The possibility. Oh, there we
Nice!
go. Look at that. Bullseye.
Almost. You were one off from bullseye, actually.
It's okay.
If you had
She
rolled-
shrieks
Can
in
deal with that.
excitement.
I'm warming up.
Yeah. If you had rolled 18, that would have been a bullseye. So you're just one rung off from bullseye. It's like right next to the red. Right on the border.
Good. I'm warming up now.
Yep. All right. Tinsy and Company.
Just resting.
And Asher.
She kind of wiggles her shoulders. She said, "Okay, okay." Serious now. She'll make her shot.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Bullseye.
Ooh.
No, it was 3 off from a bullseye. So she matches your shot. She matches your shot.
Says, "It looked lonely."
Shandrak.
Turn the next spell.
Okay. The next spell is D6 pages. Give me a D6 roll.
Okay.
Okay. Next one is
Nice.
one
That was better than
page.
mine.
Oh, sick.
Fireball.
Ziller.
Okay. We go again. Might win this time.
It's 1-1 right now. Bullseyes count as 2. All right.
Here we go. No, no.
Oh!
I think
You-
I missed the target that time.
Yes. Yeah, you completely missed the target. And you hit the wall right here.
Doing 1d6 GP worth of damage.
Yeah.
Like your hand flies back off the blowstring and hits yourself in the forehead.
Oh, I did roll a 1.
Yep.
Oh, yes. Yeah. So, yes, I fell over and the arrow ended up in the roof.
Your grimace is like, ooh.
Yeah, I picked myself up and get ready for another shot.
Holds out a hand to help you up.
Dang it. Okay. End of round. Okay, Tenzi.
Continuing to relax.
And Asher.
She's gonna close her eyes again.
-4. Psycho Tuesday says Ziller is just sandbagging. Wait till he wants to bet some GP. And then
Oh my
he
god,
said,
yeah.
and then they said 5 bits on Asher in the archery contest, and then donated 5 bits and said, "Oh no!" when Ziller rolled a fumble.
I love Taco Tuesday.
Okay, so Asher
What?
hits.
What? No, I didn't. I didn't push you.
Asher hits 9 rungs off from the bullseye. Okay, Shandrak. 2 pages into. Or actually, it was 1 page. So, that one is. The Detect Undead spell. And by now you realize that these are all the same ones that the squad spellcaster had. All the way up until Flaming Sphere. And then in the High Cleric Man Scorpion's book, there's stuff after Flaming. Wait. No? They are different. Okay, never mind. But it is Detect Undead. I think the next spell is different than the Squad Spellcaster book. Let me check.
I don't think Detect Undead
Yeah.
was in the other one.
Yeah, it was. In the Squad Spellcaster book. It's the 3rd spell. Detect Undead. It's a different number of pages, though. Okay. So next up is Ziller. Neither one of you have made a shot yet.
Okay, well, we'll try again.
Asher made her. Oh, you mean not bullseye? Asher.
She did actually hit the target as opposed to me hitting the roof.
Yeah, true. But
In the first shot she was.
yeah.
Oh yeah, they hit the same one the first shot.
There you go.
Another split Asher's arrow in half.
Well, that Yep, just 1 rung off from the center. Right. And Tenzi and Company.
Just resting.
Okay, Asher.
Did not get to do anything this time.
All right.
Come and join us, Tenzi.
Alright, she will make her final shot.
Oh wow, you match Ziller's shot just off.
That's
Yeah.
2 that we got exactly the same one, so if you hadn't missed.
Yeah. And Shandrak, your first page into the next spell. Go ahead and roll a d6, and it's plus. I think it's +1. Nope, just d6.
The 1-page spell.
Okay, you find a 1-page Wall of Fog spell.
Nice.
Nice roll, Shandrak.
Yeah, I'm lucky tonight.
Okay, next up is Ziller. Taking his first shot on the second round of this contest, right? Or no, this is the third round of the contest.
We did 3. We hit the same target twice, and then on the middle one, I hit bad, but he didn't hit at all.
Okay, so this is a new contest.
So I'm going to not hit again.
Yeah.
I think Asher might be changing her mind about whether she wants me along to it's just as well we're not fighting some orcs.
And Atar turns around and sort of slaps you on the back, and he says, "You'll get better, mate."
Oh, this is why I'm practicing.
All right. Time. Spells. Tenzi and Company.
We're just relaxing, except for Musashi, who's going to go to sleep with dreams of the avatar of Lucius.
All right. Asher.
Asher calls for a clean rag, and she says, "I'll do this whole round blindfolded."
Lardwick's wife comes over with like an actual blindfold.
And she kind of leans away when Lardwick's wife comes, like, "I didn't say anything."
And she kind of steps up behind you and puts the blindfold on.
Asher looks very uncomfortable. We'll
And
make all of her shots at -4.
she walks back over to the fire and observes. And that's a miss as well. Okay, Shandrak. 1 page into the next spell. Go ahead and roll a d6. So this spell is a d6 plus 1. Okay, first out of 3. And Ziller.
So I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking to myself, I think I'm gonna roll a 2, and I did.
Rolling fantastic. This is gonna be a great spell book.
And Ziller misses. Okay, end of round. Tenzi.
Still resting. Musashi dreaming.
Asher.
Another shot at -4.
Pew. Ooh, there's a miss. So miss, 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 miss. So far. And you each have one shot remaining for the game. Chandrak.
I hope there's
Read
nobody
them.
sitting down that end of the bar. You might be feeling a bit uncomfortable.
No, there's nobody. And there's a divider here too.
Although we are shooting across the way of the front door.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody could be like, oh my god, guess what? And they step in. And then they get shot in the face.
Bad timing.
So Chandrak is 1 page into the next one.
Yeah.
Ziller.
I started last round, right?
Oh, okay, so that would be 2 into that spell. So miss, 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 miss. And now Ziller's shot.
Okay. Hey!
Yeah.
Much better that time.
All right, that one hits.
Says here.
It's not a bullseye. It's just one off from bullseye, though.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm almost as good as Asher Blind.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh, wait. My turn yet.
So I guess Tenzi, should I just skip over your group?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine.
Asher.
Okay, Asher is going to. Oh, weapon. I'll take her last shot. -4.
Okay, that is a hit. So that one was a tie. You could go into
Excellent.
overtime. You could go into overtime.
Ah!
More.
Okay. Chandrak, you read the 3rd and final page of protection from cantrips. Yay, protection from cantrips. Whee! Alright, Ziller going into overtime for this archery contest. Overtime round 1.
Here we go. And we missed again. They're doing.
Yep.
I think I'll be better with my long sword and my short sword, I think, than I am with my bow.
Well, you actually get less bonuses with your long sword and short sword than you do with your bow. At least to
Shh,
hit.
don't tell anyone.
Okay. So on overtime round 1, Ziller had a miss. And Chandrak still reading, I
Skip me.
guess.
Next. Yeah, I think I still got a few more.
Skip me.
Oh, I skipped you? Okay, go ahead and shoot. Whoopsies. Yep, and a miss. miss.
That makes me feel a bit better.
So double overtime. And Shandrak is reading the first page of the next one. And then Ziller. Double overtime, first shot.
What does that mean? Am I going again?
Yep. Because it's been basically a bunch of misses.
Yeah.
One tie.
Yeah, and a tie, yeah. It's 1-1 right now.
The crowd's starting to lose interest.
You gotta get 2 out of 3.
I think I've pressed something. Do I need to click on that? Sorry. I'm clicking on the wrong things. Oh no, another miss. Or
Yep.
well, maybe not a miss, just not a very good hit.
That is a miss. Because you have to actually beat
Okay.
you have to beat the AC to hit. It's just not a critical fumble. Like, so you still hit the board, just kind of, you know, not on the bullseye maybe, but the wood around it. Okay. Spells in time. This is your last round of Read Magic, Shandrak. And Asher and Company.
Right. Is going to attack at -4.
Okay, Asher scores a bullseye and gets 2 points. So that is, I mean, I guess you could match it because you both have 1 point, but she's at 3, and you're at 1. So you'd have to
I think Ziller started though.
Score a bullseye.
My final shot.
Oh yeah,
It's
yeah,
not yet.
yep. So yeah, she got you. That's 3-1 right there.
I don't think it was ever in doubt.
Yeah. And then Shandrak, this is page 2 of the spell, and your Read Magic spell fizzles as it's that was the last round of its duration. And yeah, okay. You're gonna do another contest, Ziller? Toby, you there? Oh, we haven't had a break in a while. Let's have a.
Sorry, I'm muted.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna start another contest?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. We're still waiting for Shandrak.
That was
Does
actually
you
the
li-
last. That was his last round of reading.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah, so I'm just gonna copy this round, and then I'm good.
Okay.
Then maybe we can finish up with our arrows.
Yeah. Do you want to start another contest then? Well,
No, I
Chandra.
don't think so.
Okay. So spells and time. Okay. Asher.
Asher's blindfolded still. She says, "Are we going again? I can't."
You didn't hear him. You didn't hear him loose. You would have heard it.
Okay. So she takes her blindfold off and sets it on the table behind her. She slaps Miller on the back and says, "I think you're gonna fit in nicely."
Good.
And she looks back at Chandrak and sees that he looks deep in it. And says, "Stay with him, guys. I'll be fine on the walk back." And she disappears from sight.
Oh, Ziller, you see Asher kind of fiddle with a ring on her finger, and she disappears.
Oh. Where did she go?
All
He's gonna
right.
get that far.
Chandrak, go ahead and roll to learn whichever spell you want to try to learn.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go for.
And then it's going to be one copy spell per spell that you copy into your book, because they're from different books. So you can, with the copy spell, you can either copy an entire book into an empty book without having read it, or one spell per copy spell that you have read and you're trying to learn into a book that has enough pages for you to copy it into.
So I'm gonna start with Wizard Lock.
Oh, and failing does not it does not consume a copy spell. So you can roll each of these spells until you pass, and then that will take your copy spell.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, should be rolling now.
Okay, that takes up one of your copy spells. I don't know. How many did you have memorized?
Just the one.
Just the one? Okay. So you'll have to come back to him some other time for the other spell that you paid for. And then remember also, Adolf owes you a spell as well.
He does. So I was hoping he might be here tomorrow morning, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, Ziller.
I'm just gonna see what everybody else does.
So it looks like Chandrak holds his own personal spell book over the one he was reading earlier, and he casts a spell, and then he opens his own book, and he looks at he pulls it to the side and looks at the spell book he was reading, and looks into his own book again, and kind of gets this happy look on his face.
That's good.
Yeah.
So Chandrak looks up and says, "Well, I've had a very productive night. I'm ready to go off for bed if everyone else is."
So what does Ziller do?
Well, I'll go with Sandrak back to I don't know, wherever he's going, back to the other pub.
Okay. So end of round, and let's take a 5-minute break. And when we come back, we will see where the party goes. Alrighty.
Okay.
5 minutes.
I'm back.
Me too.
Oh my god. That wizard lock spell, it was right on the money. It was it was exactly the number I needed to succeed.
Nice.
Like if I didn't do the wish to increase my intelligence, I would have failed this roll.
And I'm back. All right. So you guys go to bed for the rest of the night?
No.
Yeah.
No?
Um, Asher is going to go to Jim's room and lock the door behind her, and tell him that she needs some healing, and she'll show him where, and takes off her clothes.
All right. So Jim and Asher get busy, and then
And does actually need healing.
yeah.
Oh, by the way, yeah, just give me one. Yeah.
All right. So nothing happens for the rest of the night. So 10 o'clock hour. Well, sorry, it's after 7. So 8 o'clock hour through the 6 o'clock hour, nothing happens. And so I actually have a published encounter table for city and town encounters for 2nd edition. It came out with the launch of 2nd edition in 1989. and it's very antiquated. It's almost first edition. City and town. Yeah, it's June. It's gonna be June 26th.
Overnight, Denzi still would. He didn't use nap today, but he'll still memorize it for the next day, and he would cast Blessed Watchfulness at the normal time. I think it's 2 a.m. And he's going to change a couple of spells for today.
He used nap at 7 p.m. on June 20th. Yeah, so you could have used nap today at
I just
7
chose
p.m.
not.
8 p.m.
Chose not to because we're resting and it seems fairly safe.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just save it for perhaps tonight, and then like I said, I'll do Blessed Watchfulness like I normally do, and I'm going to switch out a couple of spells.
Yeah.
So get it instead of 5th level, instead of Divest, I'm going to have Commune. I mean, Contact Other Plane. Sorry. And for one of my 4th, I'm getting rid of Abjure and taking an extra dimensional folding, and that's it.
Is Contact Other Plane on the
I'm sorry, it was
spells?
Commune, not Contact Other. I keep getting confused. Commune is the priest one. Contact Other Plane's the wizard one. And I have, I got to check divination if I got that high level of divination. Just let me double check that. Yeah, I have major access to divination, so that should be fine.
Okay. So everyone go ahead and take your places back at the hay bale for 7 o'clock in the morning.
He reminded me that Jim's gonna want to swap out one of his spells for divination. Hold on.
I'm swapping out some spells for some copy spells and putting in Wizard Lock.
And Asheville's felt kind of conspicuous as an angel, so he's gonna do a polymorph. And if possible, I would like him to look like Alec Guinness in Star Wars, like old Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh, like his old
Yeah.
Yeah, his old token. I think you can just right click him and change his shape back into that. I'm pretty sure that is.
All right, I changed them. I think this is the right one.
That's the female one.
Oh.
The female version of Obi-Wan Kenobi. Should be right next to that on the list. Or on the,
do you want
to
move our tokens back to the inn?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and take your rooms. So this is what Asheville looks like right now. Kind of like a young Obi-Wan Kenobi. With blonde hair. But a gray beard. I think. To me it looks like he has a gray beard and blonde hair. Yeah, he's got like a gray goatee and blonde hair.
Perfect.
Aaron and Brian Druid are both going to do their polymorphs again.
Okay. We'll say, everyone wakes up around, the 5 o'clock hour, kind of snoozes, the spellcasters get up and memorize their spells and whatnot. and cast the spells that they want to cast every day, like, you know, stone skin and armor and stuff like that. Well, not armor. That's permanent, so you take a certain amount of damage. But stone skin and
I'm not taking armor this time.
okay. So how much time is left on Tenzi's Sacred Guardian for Asher at this point?
Like 6 days or something like that. I think it's a week or 8 days it started. And I just did it yesterday. The day before was the 24th, right? So yeah. So let me double check. Let me double check the length.
Whenever you get a chance, may I please have the token for Brian Druid's human form?
The hell?
So it's 10 days. So 8 more days.
Okay, Varen's polymorph self resets at negative 220. Brian Druid's polymorph self at negative 200. You guys are eligible for nap again, so I'll just delete this. And Tenzi casts which spells?
Blessed Watchfulness.
Blessed Watchfulness. +1. And
I just did the thing for it. So I would cast it at 2:08.
about 5 in the morning. And so 2 hours go by while everyone packs up, gets dressed, casts their spells, snoozes a little bit. 10 hours, 8 hours. Let's see, /R. 8 times 60 equals 480 rounds. And what was the other spell you cast?
I didn't cast anything else.
Okay.
I changed them out. I didn't cast them yet. I changed some.
Okay. So, Blessed Watchfulness, Sacred Guardian on Asher is your only 2 spells in effect. And then Varen's got Polymorph Self, Brian Druid has Polymorph Self. And that's it. And those are minus 2 hours each. Or no, they could cast them as they exit their rooms, really. As you could with Blessed Watchfulness. So 600. I'll just put negative 599. Okay. Alright, so time now is 7 a.m. 7 a.m. June 26th. 11th year of Eon 5. Okay, first up is Asher. So everyone should be in their rooms right now.
Oh, sorry, I thought we had come out. All right,
Yeah, I thought.
go to the rooms.
And Ziller. There was 4-bedroom. Oh well.
Okay, so they're going to walk out of the rooms. And take seats. This table by the window. Not by the window, but this. Take seats. The table we're before.
Okay, as you come out, you see the bar is actually pretty full. There is a merchant caravan that just arrived. A merchant. Oh, this is the wrong kind of merchant. Yes, there are different merchants in AD&D 2nd edition. This is a oh wow, okay. Yeah, merchant slash trader. All right. And he has a bunch of friends with him. Two, three, four, five, six, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 merchants. Whoa. The fuck? Okay. And there's also some adventurers with them. So there's this cool looking fighter. Looks like this.
How do I get out of my room? My door's closed.
Oh. I'm sorry, I put you in the owner's apartment. There you go.
Ooh, there's lots of Paddington Bears.
Yeah. Okay. Level 10, okay. So he's a rather high level fighter. You can tell by his age, he's probably about middle age. Looks like he should be a lord by his own right. Oh. There we go. Alright, and he's sitting at this bench over here. And they have... what was it? They have a wizard with them. That looks like it's... that's it. But there's like 50 wagons outside, and these guys just... They basically piled in to have breakfast. So the fighter's over here sitting all by himself. Looks like Ziller's down here, so let's move you up to where the
Warming my hands in front of the fire.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll put you in front of the fire then. All right, and so there's all these guys in well-dressed, clothes. Yeah, for some reason they're not on the table, so I can't change the way they look. But they're traveling merchants, and you can kind of hear their livestock and their guards outside. And this guy looks like their guard captain, and he has accompanied them into the inn to have breakfast as well. All right, first up is Asher and company.
Asher's kind of looking around, taking it all in, and she waves a hand to try and wave down the good wife.
Sorry, you're just walking in just now.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
So that's what you see as you're walking into the room.
And Asher takes a spot at this table then, and everybody follows her.
And Inavir looks really, really busy catering to all these people. But there's nobody at the bar.
Seeing that most of the tables are taken, they're all gonna out of there on this one. Jim might be stuck in a wall.
Oh yeah, looks like it.
Thank you. Bad.
And the barkeep, she kind of comes over, and she's like,
Hello there, dearie. Can I take your order?
Asher says, yes, breakfast and morning ale for everyone if you don't mind.
Right. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I can see you're a busy morning, so just whenever you can get to it is fine. Not any big hurry.
She nods sweetly and goes behind the bar, grabs a couple of pitchers, fills them up with morning ale, squeezes a couple of limes in them to make it morning ale. And she comes back. And she sets them on the table.
Asher's gonna... Hold on, let me look at this. A meal and ale for 7 people is
14 coppers.
Ooh. She's gonna just hand her. Let's see what Asher's got.
2 silver should do it. That's a tip
Yeah, I
too.
think she's almost certain she's got it.
And then the ales are 2 silver per pitcher. She brought out 2 pitchers.
Okay, yeah, so she'll hand over 2 silver.
6 silver ought to do it.
Yeah, sorry, she'll hand her over 1 gold then.
Oh,
That'll be
wow.
fine. Oh.
Yeah, she looks at the gold. She gets a big old smile on her face and she bites it. And, you know, she looks at it and sees the teeth marks or whatever, and she's like,
Oh, thanks for the tip, dearie. I'll
And she
get you
says,
breakfast.
well, you do such a good job.
Oh,
and she kind of charges in through the crowd over to Enivir and kind of takes over Enivir's spot for a second. Like Enivir was kind of trying to do something, and this gal, Eniona kind of just grabs the like tools out of Enivir's hands and like the pot she was stirring and like, you know, plates up a bunch of food on a platter real fast. Mostly what Enivir needed to serve the merchants. And then she rushes over. And it's like, you know, 7 poor man's English breakfasts. Maybe there's no bacon or sausage, but it's got eggs and blood sausage and potatoes and beans and maybe potatoes.
Yeah, but they've mostly been eating tasteless, create food and water spell stuff for weeks, so it's great.
There's no seasoning or pepper, but yeah, it tastes good. This is, after all, the poor inn, so. And she runs over here and grabs some flatware, some knives and forks, and kind of distributes them to each of you. And runs back and starts wiping down the counter for anyone else who comes in the door. And getting the place presentable for the day. And Shandrak and Company. So you smell this wonderful smell of breakfast coming from the common room, the day room. And you hear, like, you know, chatter of a pub first thing in the morning. Smells like a Denny's.
So the first thing Shandrak does when he wakes up, after he finishes up changing his spells around, he summons his magic chest and he casts Wizard's Lock onto it.
Ah, very nice. Very, very nice. Yep, that works. Wizard's Lock is level 2.
Yes.
All right, you get 100 points. Ziller. So, you know, you wake up and
yeah, I'm gonna head towards the
the smells. Yep.
I'm confused as to what I'm looking at.
Okay. Off to the left there, you see a big crowd.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I come in, and I say to this gentleman here at the table, the big fighter, ask him if I can join him at his table to have my breakfast, since all the other tables are full.
Pretty much, yeah. He motions for you to take a seat, and humid male. And Panoplian's male. He introduces himself as Lambavir.
Okay. Hello, Lambavir. Nice to meet you.
I'm Lambavir. Nice to meet you. And your name was...
Ziller.
Ah, Ziller. Sounds very ethnic. Are you Panoplian?
I'm from here, whatever that makes me.
Oh, you are Panoplian. What part of Panoplia? Are you from the island?
Yes, I'm from the island, from the mining country.
Ah, the mountain people over near Ceylan. Okay. It must be an ancient name. I'm not familiar with the name Ziller.
Indeed.
So what brings you to these parts?
I'm here on getting ready for adventures, so I've met some
Oh,
intrepid travelers who are about to set forth on great adventures across the land. I'm going to join them.
wonderful. Wonderful.
And what brings you here?
I'm... My mercenary company has been contracted to protect this band of traveling merchants.
Oh, very good.
You can probably hear them outside.
Oh yeah. Well, if you need any additional help, I'm sure we can help you out.
Perhaps. My contract has ended now that they have entered the city limits. My men are all outside. I was hungry and famished and decided to come in to have some breakfast while my men take care of the horses and unload the merchants unload the wagons.
Oh, very good. Oh, they do a fine hash browns here.
I can tell they look wonderful. I was served 5 minutes ago, but I've been trying to take off these gauntlets ever since. While my food gets cold. And he kind of reaches down and pulls one off. There's like an audible squeak.
There's an audible squeak as it does so. Comes off his
Okay.
hand. Ah!
Oh, success. Huh. There's one down.
And he sets it on the knee of his, what are they called?
Armor.
The leg armor. I forget what it's called. But the knee of his plate mail. And pulls the other one off with a squeak as it pops off. Sets it on the other knee. Picks up his knife and fork and says,
Well then, I hope you don't mind if I eat in front of you. I'm famished. Haven't eaten in
No,
a day.
No, enjoy. I'm going to order my own breakfast.
Very well.
and the barmaid and Iona sees you haven't ordered yet, and she comes over and
Okay, I'll
asks you for
order whatever's going, a big full breakfast.
2 copper gets you breakfast, and 2 silver will get you a pitcher of ale. If you don't want that, there's always tea and water.
Yep, that's great. Ale's good for breakfast.
So she takes
Okay, I
your
do that.
2 silver and copper, kind of comes over, back behind the bar, grabs a pitcher and a mug, fills it up, comes back over, sets down the pitcher and the mug, and then comes here and butts into Enavir again, grabs a plate, scoops up the eggs and blood sausage and beans and potatoes, and it's a poor man's English breakfast, so no sausage links and bacon. And she sets it down with a couple of forks she grabbed, and fork and knife, and maybe a couple of those biscuits. No, that was the other place. I guess they might have maybe hardtack or something here. Even though you can find those in rations. So yeah, she'll put down a couple hardtack. I guess you would call them hardtack biscuits on the table with a little bit of water with your breakfast, and takes your money and runs back behind the bar. She hops over the bar, lightning fast, and she's trying to get it presentable for morning customers. Because there's empty mugs and pitchers all over it and spilled ale, stuff like that. She's trying to clean up crumbs. Anything else for Ziller?
No, that's it. My breakfast.
It tastes pretty decent. It's not. It's a little bland. It's not seasoned very well, and there's no pepper. So things kind of taste like the beans taste like beans. Pretty bland stuff. All right, Tenzi and Company.
Musashi moves out of his room and checks in on Tenzi. In Tenzi's room, there's a bathtub, right?
Yes.
Is there water in it or buckets?
There are buckets nearby.
All right. So Tenzi said he's going to take a bath, and he will arrange for food to come to Musashi's room, and asks Musashi to get Ashriel, and they'll wait in Musashi's room for breakfast. So he will do that. Go back. There's a table in there. Grab Ashriel. Ashriel will come in there as well. And then Tenzi will come out with the buckets and go to Enavir and ask if he can have some water warmed for a bath. He gives her a gold piece and asks if she can have breakfast brought to that room in the back where Musashi is.
She takes the 2 buckets from you, and she goes outside real quick, and there's like a rain barrel outside. She fills up fills the buckets with, brings them back in, and she kind of moves this roasting bit of meat over on a spit and hangs the 2 buckets on where the meat was. So the meat's barely cooking now, and the buckets are getting the majority of the flame. They're metal buckets, so they'll heat up the water nicely. They're made of iron or something. And she grabs some food and serves your pals before serving the merchants. And by now, the merchants are starting to get pissed. They're like watching their food getting seconded, their service is getting taken. Like the food that they ordered 15 minutes ago has been served to another table, and they start complaining. And the fighter, he just kind of looks over Lambavir and like starts shaking his head, and he's got his food. His mouth is stuffed. There's like his cheeks are stuffed. He's like chewing with his lips apart, and you can kind of see the food that that he's chewing, like that ABC or seafood game or whatever. Do you like seafood? And they show you what they're chewing. He's like chewing with his mouth open. And then back comes Enavir, and they start yelling at her like, "Hey, miss, you're serving them our breakfast," and blah 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 blah. She's like, "Oh, sorry, and she pockets that gold coin with a big old smile on her face.
And Denzi will just wait for when the water is warm, and then he'll take the buckets himself to the room and he'll take a bath.
Okay, it's gonna take a couple minutes before it's piping hot.
Right, I'll just wait here then.
End of round. Time now 7:02. Shandrak.
Hendrik's starting to get hungry, so he's gonna make his way down to where the food's at. Oh wow.
Oh, did I skip you last round? Okay, sorry.
No, I just I did my chest, so that's all I could do that round.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Pardon the slurping noise. I made a strawberry smoothie. It's getting down to the final bit.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds better than the breakfast we're getting.
Yeah. Huh? All right. So Sandrak will just sit down, and I guess he'll either eat if his food's there, or wait. And that's all.
English breakfast is really good. It's just it's basically like not a Grand Slam at Denny's, but because the Grand Slam has a bunch of like pancakes or something, but it's similar to that, but it has blood sausage and beans too. You know, you get like sausage links, bacon, eggs, blood sausage, beans, and something else. I don't remember. maybe potatoes. I don't. I think that's an American thing though. Eating potatoes at breakfast. I
mean, the red carpet in it is better. Just Asher's not going there.
Yeah, at the red carpet inn, you'd probably get a seasoned full English breakfast with sausage and bacon. All right. So Shenrak comes in, and yeah, the bartender Eniona comes over and takes your order.
Oh yeah. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll have the regular, and he looks over the teapot. I think I'll have a little tea today too to start.
Mm-hmm. All she asks for is 2 copper. The tea comes with the breakfast.
Okay. I'll give her 3. I'll give her 2 silver.
And she hurries all over the place, scurries around, comes back. Whoops. Brings your tea. Runs through light walls. And hops back over the bar.
That is a good waitress.
Yeah. Alright, Asher and Company. The food is, like I said, it's bland. And it's missing some things.
So Jim takes out 10 healer's bags that he, or that Asher bought yesterday. And he's going to start distributing them. Is 1 to Shandrak, 1 to Cotterbill, 1 to Asher, 1 to Varen, 1 to Brine Druid, 1 to Karen Galore, 1 to Anatar, gonna walk over here. Give 3 to Tenzi and asks him to give 1 to Masashi and 1 to Ashriel. He's gonna come and give 1 to Ziller, and he says, keep these on you. If you get hurt or poisoned, be able to use that and help you out. That should be 1 for everyone, plus Jim already had an unused one, so Jim will have 2 on him. Make sure everybody puts that on their inventory.
They weigh 2 pounds, I think.
Chandra will pipe up. Wish I had one of these before I went into the dungeon with the rest of these cutters.
I think it's 3 pounds. Let me double check.
Yeah, go ahead and double check. Call it a healer's bag, right?
Yeah.
It's in the arms and equipment guide.
There's bag, yep.
But it gives any healer a +1 to their check when they're trying to heal your health. So if you get wounded for any kind of physical, any kind of damage at all, actually, even magical damage, a proficient healer can come up to you and use their healing proficiency with a +1 bonus because of your healer's bag that you carry on you. They'll use your bag to heal you. And yeah, it gives them a +1, and you receive 1d3 health back. But they can only do it to you once per day. And it's not once per day per healer, it's once per day, period. But you have to be wounded for, you know, equal to or more than the amount that you get back. So if you're only wounded for 1 and they roll a 3 on their D3, you're only healed for 1. And it has to be the round after you get hurt. No longer. And then an herbalist can do the same thing with the same bag. And get a +1 to their check. And but they can only heal 1 hit point. And it's any time within an hour of you getting wounded. And it's possible
Got the healer's bag page, and it says how much it costs, which is what I paid. But I'm not seeing.
Not seeing the weight.
No.
Yeah, I thought that was a pound, but I don't know where I saw that.
Excuse me. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it doesn't have a weight. I think I made it equal to a large belt pouch that was like full of a pound worth of stuff. Because a large belt pouch is a pound itself. And then it seems like there would be about a pound worth of shit inside. This bag may come in any shape or size, but is usually made of leather or heavy canvas. I could have sworn there was a table in this book, but maybe not.
Asher says to Varen, she says, I hadn't really thought about it, but describe Lucilia's city? What are the chances you could get us there safely with your dimensional folding?
Oh, that's risky.
She says, that is risky. And she's like, okay. Never mind. I figured there was a reason we didn't just do it all the time. And hold on. That healer's bag on there. And then, seeing Jim distribute all this stuff, Asher holds a finger up like, just a minute. She goes to one of the camels. I want to say Frumpy. Let's see.
Oh, you go to the camels? Yeah, the pack saddle's gone.
Yeah.
Pack saddle's gone.
Oh, okay. She's looking for where the pack saddles are.
And Aglunor is like, may I help you, ma'am?
She says, looking for my pack saddles.
Oh, yes, I, Peddler Aglunor, have removed the pack saddles, ma'am. They're in the back.
Thank you. And she's got 4 more movement. She'll end up there. That'll be it for my turn.
Okay, looks like there's a big old pile of pack saddles back here. Okay. Ziller.
Well, I'm just going to keep eating my breakfast. Unless somebody needs my help, but
That Lambivir is chewing loudly and rudely right in your face, and he's talking over it. He's like, nom, 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 nom.
I'll try
So,
and politely
where
make
do
out
I
what
go
he's
after
saying.
this?
Well, I'm going to follow my new friends and take wherever the adventure takes me.
Oh, sounds good. Any idea with that, maybe? Hello? That got your tongue?
Hello? No, I'm just enjoying my breakfast.
Oh, very well.
And Tenzi and company.
Musashi and Ashriel are eating their breakfast. Tenzi's waiting for the buckets to get warmed up.
All right. Yeah, after about a minute or so of being dangled so closely to the fire, the water looks like it's fairly hot.
Right, so I'll wrap my hands with the edge of my cloak and grab the buckets and bring them into the room.
They have handles.
And
long handles that dangle the buckets underneath. You'd be able to carry. They barely miss the floor as you carry them.
okay. I'll carry him back to the room.
And they're pretty large buckets. They're probably about 5 gallons apiece. And you can nearly fill this tiny little bathtub with the two buckets.
All right, so I will do that, and then take a bath.
Okay. There it is. Fast clouds. All right. There we go. And yeah, that corner of the room gets pretty steamy as you pour the buckets in. And there's a bar of soap there and a towel over the back of the chair. And there's this weird looking thing on the edge of the bathtub. It's like a light brown color, and it looks like it's kind of looks like a lava rock, but when you touch it, it's soft, and when it gets wet, it absorbs water, and it kind of expands slightly when it gets wet. And the surface of it is kind of rough, like it would make a good exfoliation tool for your skin. And you realize that's probably what it was intended for. And you've never seen anything like it. Can't tell if it's like a plant or what.
Yeah, I'll definitely try it out.
Okay. End of round, and that will be the end of our session.
Thanks
All
very
right.
much.
Did anyone level up?
I think I leveled up.
Right.
Hey.
Nice. Very nice.
Congrats.
What is your racial hatred enemy? There's I think all you've really fought so far is humans and Tanari.
Yeah, it could be. They. It could be. Well, I could make a nose or something, which are maybe if I fought a few in my past.
Yeah, maybe. Although Tanari might be a little bit more beneficial.
Okay, I'm not sure what Tanari are, but yeah. Okay,
Demons. Tanari are demons. Yeah. That succubus was a demon, and their race they call themselves Tanari, and I'll spell it for you.
Okay.
Tanari. You put demon or Tanari, or I mean, if you want to pick human or null, that's fine too.
roll the hit
And
dice.
yep, and you also get a weapon slot and a non-weapon slot.
Excellent.
Very nice.
Good.
10 plus 1.
That's it.
+1. Oh yeah.
Wow.
I might survive a round of combat at this stage.
Yeah, you've already got, let's see. Yep, 26 health at level 3. That's pretty good. Jeez.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, maybe I should. Maybe I should have proficiency in a knife, since that's what I've been throwing things and not doing very well.
Yeah, it's your choice. Definitely your choice. It is possible to find magical knives, also, of course. So.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. That's great. I
Warrior.
think that's everything.
And then your non-weapon slot. Did you want to learn how to maybe ride horses? I can't remember if you picked that yet. Let's see. 9,000.
Sure.
9,000
Ride horses.
So that's land-based riding, 1, and then in parentheses horse. And the skill is drawn from wisdom, and it's +3. Ranger 4 at 9,000.
Okay.
Righty.
That's great.
So you've got
Okay,
long sword, short bow, long sword expertise, and knife. Very good. Okay.
Okay.
Writing. Okay. Any questions or comments, concerns, or feedback for me?
No.
From anybody?
I think that was good.
Thaco Tuesday says, "Nice session, everyone. Ta for now."
I
Later, Thaco.
Let's see who's online here. Back to Twitch.
Okay. Bye-bye. See you all
Alright.
next week.
All right. See you then.
Bye-bye.
I think we'll
Later.
raid. We'll raid Pro Jared, I guess. He's variety streamers playing Triangle Strategy, which I think might be no. Screw that. Let's raid Stella Luna. She's playing Dungeons and Dragons. Stella Luna. They're playing Strixhaven. That's 5th edition. Basically, 5th edition version of Harry Potter. And away we go.
Oh, that's cool.
And a